Jacksonville Pool. Right. Good morning, good morning, good morning, rise and shine. It is 9-ball Scotch doubles time, Vegas Qualifier edition. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Welcome, everybody. We're here for the 2026 9-ball doubles Vegas Qualifier. And here we are. We got Team B and J with Brian and Jordan rocking up against the Brownies with Jimmy and Rhea. Good morning, everybody. Come on in and get the stream shared out for me. Say good morning back. I'm going to get it shared out on my end. All right, a great start here for Brian and Jordan. Let me get under my page here, get everything shared out. And Miss Maria back to the table here. Nice little hit on the 4. Might have opened up a little bit of a window for the 5. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jimmy with a good try. Nice stroke on that 5 as well. Unfortunate, just a little off on his shot there, but good attempt.
Take the score sheet yet?
All right. A little back and forth action here with the 5 ball. All right, may have a window for it. Top left-hand corner pocket. Nice smooth stroke. Should still keep eyes just fine on that 6 ball for Jimmy. Important to get a hold of this this very first rack right off the bat, chat. Also just making some adjustments here. Got lots to talk to you guys about today. Shout out, by the way, to Samantha Lamont. She's over there being the official scorekeeper. Jimmy trying for a defense here. He's got a lot of distance on his hand. Brian's got to thinly slice this on over. Problem is the shape for the 7. You're not going to have it unless somehow or another you get into the tiniest window here off this bottom short rail. Not impossible, just super tiny window. Hey, Chili on YouTube. Good morning to you. There we go. Small bounce. He's on that right-hand side. He got good. He got really good. I didn't think he was going to be able to put too much on it with where the cue ball was. I will say I saw both Brian and Jordan in here. I think it was Wednesday, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it had to be because of league night. And they were already in here getting some practice in as a doubles partner. So already looks like that practice is paying off a little bit. We'll force follow on this, not too much. Focus on making the 8. Yeah, he got back around on the left-hand side just nicely. Good attempt. Very good attempt. The Brownies here have got to secure these other points. Call this a wash. Watch out for the side pockets on this one. Should be fine. Should be able to go right in between them, in between the long rails. Puts a little pace on it. Oh, wow. What a leave. He would not have liked to have made that 8 and been on top of that 9 like that. This might give Brian Jordan a great opportunity here if Jim doesn't hit it. He does. Gets a great hit off of it. Nicely done. Nicely done. Still leaves open shot potential, but did not leave ball in hand, which is huge. Get a little pace on this. Come off that top short rail, come back down. Good luck, by the way, to all the teams. I believe it's 45 total out of the 48 potential that are here today. He absolutely put a lot of pace on it. I'd probably take the time out here, just talk her through this shot just to be sure, but she sends it. Jimmy's in a little bit of a pickle on this. Looks like he's just going to play defense. Now ball's got to roll past that side pocket. Oh, he's good. He's sitting good. Sitting real pretty. What a defense. Smart move. Good play right off the morning. Take a look at the instant replay there, top left of your screen. Beautiful, beautiful shot. Well controlled. Cue ball still just barely off the bottom short rail. I think Jordan's going to one rail kick at this. Try to make it in the side pocket. All or nothing, huh? He hits it good. Oh, my Atlanta. Wow. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. First thing this morning, too, chat. Man. Start making this feel like it's a semifinals race or something. Tell you what. Good morning, Justin, on Facebook. How are you today? Well, welcome into the live stream. Guys, hit the share, hit the like for me, if you would.
I'm going to go grab a drink.
Good. That's what he's trying to prevent. That's what he was trying to prevent right there. Oh, man. Good attempt. Good attempt. Got to set that 9 back up. Ball in hand. Brian should be able to secure this, and they'll be breaking. Should be up 7-3. Nice little lead here, especially with the 3-point difference in the handicap. JT, good morning. Says not all or nothing for a ducky. Hey, good morning to you. He was close. He was stinking close. Very, very close. Chili's right on my YouTube. Says starting off with a shootout. Yeah. Yeah, both teams are playing very strong, smart plays. It's good to see. Love seeing it, in fact. Hey, morning, Miss Valerie. How are you doing? All right, score confirmed. 7-3 in favor of Brian and Jordan, team B and J. It's holding it pretty good. And one's going to bounce out a little bit. It's tough to tell how good of a window they'll have on the one ball. Miss Valerie says doing good, good. Glad everybody's doing well. Good morning, good morning. Welcome in, everybody. Glad y'all are here hanging out with us. Anybody in stream that isn't here today that's participating tomorrow during the Jack and Jill doubles? Huge weekend here, guys, for Jacksonville APA. 4 total teams between 2 days of events will be punched their ticket to Vegas. 2 of those 4 will move on to actually play in the tournament. So the 9-ball doubles tournament in Vegas, the Jack and Jill tournament in Vegas. And then the other two will be punching their tickets to the Vegas experience. They get to go to Vegas, enjoy. They can take advantage of mini manias while they're there, go see a show, do any of that kind of stuff. Oh, nice. JT says he's going to be here tomorrow. Now, JT, I've been staring at spreadsheets all week long, and I'll be honest with you, I am not remembering everybody's teams and who their partner is. So who's your Jill for tomorrow? All right, a little timeout from Team B and J. Tough leave here. 3-ball playing. Big blocker. Looks like they're trying to come off this bottom short rail. A whole lot of bottom left from Brian's point of view. Kick into the rail. Hit on over. He hits it good. Nice timeout. I'd say not a bad leave. So. You're playing with Katrina. Nice. Very good. Guys, give me just 1 second. I'm going to be off the mic for just a moment. All right. I like how you put that, by the way, JT said Brian's other half. I think one of the funnier team names on my other halves is Lisa Goalie. Her team name for the 9-ball doubles is Sundeep Who, which I thought was absolutely hilarious. And sorry, that's for the Jack and Jill doubles. Forgive me. Not for the 9-ball doubles. Ooh, Mike's setting out those beautiful trophies again, chat. These are some of my personal favorite ones because they have the they're the beautiful glass crystal trophies, but they have this cool ribbon that goes throughout them that adds just this extra layer to it. It's just really gorgeous. Plus, Mike and Kelly also did something pretty cool for the Vegas experience teams. What a defense! What a defense! Oh my gosh! Holy snap! Take a look at that instant replay. But they did something really cool for the Vegas experience teams as well, and they got travel mugs, which I think is pretty bad at the moment. Wow, what a defense! Great leave. He's trying to Z it on over. Wow, super close too. Super close. Oh my goodness gracious. I had not seen the final result yet of the coffee mugs, but the coffee mugs look amazing. I like the copper back too. Wow, that's gonna be so cool to be able to take to Vegas. Very, very awesome. Well done, Mike. Well done. Goodness gracious. Well, a huge potential ball in hand here for the Brownies. Jimmy already setting up Maria pretty good for the 3. 4 ball is the main issue here, though. Yeah, Zach and Lisa's team. Yes. Yep. That's right, JT. We actually played a winner of that match. Oh, my goodness gracious. Now, that's even better. That's funny that that we were bringing it up right off the bat. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Maybe calling for a shot to be watched here. I'm surprised he's not going to come off the top short rail unless he has more than enough. He must have enough room to get by the 8. So, all right, looks like Wayne Bernard's going to come on over and watch a hit for us. Yeah, he must have enough room to scoot it right on by. Oh, my goodness. He had more than enough room. More than enough room. He's going to get a fantastic leave out of this, too. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. Mike Gammons in here says, what's APA? You better stop it. You better cut out the shenanigans. It's too early for that mess. There we go. Good hit, good hit. Nice job. And gets a nice leave out of it again. A little back and forth here. Love seeing it first thing this morning. Like I said, this is if I told y'all this was like a semifinals match, this would be really good. There we go. Chili over there on my YouTube says APA is always pulling around. Ain't that the truth? But no, I mean, I'm seriously like loving all these goodies. I'm such a swag person. I love having extra swag and things to rep. You know what it is that we love in life, and you know some of my favorite are some of these custom shirts that Mike and Kelly have made for me. Get to a rail, get into the pocket, one or the other. Woo! What a shot! What a shot! Take a look at the instant replay there, top left of your screen again, guys. Oh, my Lanta. Wow. After some tough leaves there, and now, yeah, ain't that right, JT? Them leaves. He hits it so good. Gets shape on the 5 as well. Get the French toast out of here. Oh, my goodness gracious. But no, like I was saying, I love the swag. So, you know, you get these beautiful bag tags that are custom made. You get these beautiful trophies that are, wait for it, custom made. And the team's going for the Vegas experience. Instead of them getting a trophy, they get the custom mugs. It's pretty cool. Hey, Danny, what's up, good sir? Danny's letting Mike Gammons know that it's right up his alley. That's too funny. That's too funny. What a good attempt on the slice. I think he was trying to break out the 6 too. I'd still say not a bad leave. That's a little bit of a back cut in the side pocket if he goes for it. Honestly, if he can, that should be line it right over there, that 9-6 situation. I might be a little bit off it. It may be a little short on that because he's got to thin it. He's got to really thin it to get it there. This is not an easy shot. I don't think I'd even go for it, to be honest with you. He tried. He tried for it. Hey, Danny, hope you're doing well and blessed, sir. But good morning to you as well, Mike Gammons. Appreciate each and every single one of you guys for already tuning into the stream. Chill talking about earlier saying, wow, what a nice shot. Yeah, that was the 4 ball left-hand side pocket. That was beautiful. Beautiful shot. Like I said, with the way they're starting out, and you know, nothing against sometimes the first morning you know, matches, but sometimes, you know, the stress ain't fully there yet, right? Everybody, no matter what, you're still in the tournament after this. I ain't saying people don't care. I'm just saying the pressure hasn't had a chance to build yet. Whereas like I feel some of the pressure from this match already. I feel like they are shooting at a very top tier right now. Both pairs are doing really well for doubles, and overall, I think this is a heck of a good first morning matchup here. Love seeing it too. A lot of passion coming out of the table. Oh, good try. Good try. That top left-hand corner pocket, though, again on him. All right. Brian's got to scoop up this point here, but he's not going to be able to leave much for that 6. Katrina, hello. Good morning, my dear. Oh, don't scratch. Oh, Lord, he followed that. I couldn't tell which way it was going for a second. Good morning. Good morning. You haven't missed too much yet. This is still rack number 2. A good start to both teams, honestly. I was just bragging about both of them. I really like what we're seeing on the table. Again, nothing against those first round matchups, but sometimes, again, the pressure isn't there. People aren't always shooting their best right off the bat first thing this morning. I will say the plus side again. I've seen Brian and Jordan up here Wednesday. Oh my goodness gracious, he drove right by that. Saw Brian and Jordan up here Wednesday practicing. So I like the fact that I've already seen one of the doubles pairs practicing. I know Jimmy and Rhea, of course, have played before, being the couple they are. By the way, shout out to them. They're officially having their first child together, baby boy. Very hard leave. Very, very hard leave. Yep. Looks like Jim was about to come give her a timeout, but opted not to say anything. It's not bad. I mean, a little back cut action is there, but not a bad choice. A little softer, she would have been good. JT says, speaking of my partner, yeah, Katrina is summoned into chat when you start talking about her. There we go. Oh, Lord, he's driving right past that 7. It's going to scratch. Wow. Wow. Softer was the play, and I just can't believe it had enough to go all the way to the corner pocket and drive by the 7 in the process. Jim's going to pull down this just a little bit. Open up for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Slow down. Even he put a little pace on it. Tables are running good this morning, fast. Not too surprised. We finally had a little bit of humidity yesterday, but honestly, we're about to have a pretty good rain tomorrow and cold front coming through. Tables are not running bad. That's right, Chili. Chili says getting up for a tournament at 10 a.m. and for pool players like getting up at 4 a.m. for a normal person. For normie, yeah. Yeah, 10 a.m. is tough for some players. I know you get what I'm saying here. Nice stroke. Very, very nice stroke. Again, if Brian scoops us up here, just again a nice lead for Team B and J against the Brownies. We're only on rack number 2, so it's not that big a deal yet, but they are definitely causing a divide. Good attempt right there. Not a bad leave. This is a tough shot. 11-8 feels a lot better than 13-6, though. Jimmy has got to scoop this up. Keep everything just in beautiful focus for them. What a shot. Oh, QBall has enough to go on over. And it does. Wow. Man. Man. Looks like Jimmy is going to make them shoot it. I'm a fan of that. As he should. He shot very fast. Very fast there. Jimmy had too much of a pace on that. But I mean, both teams are having that issue right now. The table, like I said, it's running pretty fast. There we go. 13-6 should be the score. We'll get a score update from Miss Lamont there. Score confirmed, 13-6 in favor of Brian and Jordan. Team B and J. It should be Team BB and JJ is what it should be, actually. I vote for a team name change. Get something there, bottom left-hand corner pocket. If 7 doesn't roll, they at least have some eyes on the 1. 7's in the way a little bit, but they can flip the right-hand side of it. And guys, we are going to have a continuous play throughout the day. So we're going to try to continue giving you match after match, as many as we possibly can. Hey, Seymour over there says he's doing their tournament as well. Nice, brother. Hope you're doing well and blessed, man. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the streams. Steamroller, y'all doing both 9-ball doubles and Jack and Jill, or y'all just doing one this weekend? All right, nice stroke by Maria there. Jimmy should be able to set up just fine for this 3-ball 4. You just got to watch over pacing it, and he's, he might be a little bit top here because of where the key ball on the rail is. Strokes it good. Very good. Hey, Bob, what's going on, sir? He says, thanks for the great stream. Hey, my pleasure, sir. Thank you for being here. I do apologize. My voice sounds a little different. Still, unfortunately, still getting over that main cold that's kind of swept through on everybody. It's been weird. Been really weird. But I absolutely love doing the streams. It's our, our pleasure to give them out. And again, huge shout out to Mike and Kelly, as always, for providing this for you guys. It's my pleasure to be here. Great stroke by Jimmy. Slow down. It's still going to have a little pace on it. It's good. What a change. What a comeback.
Thank you.
Big change right now. Jimmy waved. She said, sorry. What a leave. What a leave. Good hit from Brian. It sits right now. It's pretty good. There we go. Tough back cut here from Ray. Goes for it. I kind of like just rolling into this. Straight on. Try to leave the key ball on the top short rail and let that 7 drive on down. I mean, she's going for the back cut. If she feels confident in it, then go for that shot. But if you're like, hey, like, this is a tough back cut, I don't feel confident in these. She slices it, though. She slices it. Perfect. What a shot. What a shot. Way to go. Gets a little love from the table off the pocket point, left-hand side pocket as well. Key ball drifts back out to the right-hand side. Jimmy just has to barely stroke this. She's going to have shape on that 9. Oh, man, he lets it go. He lets it go. I would have drifted that a little less. Man, we were about to have Brownies do a complete reverse here, and he we were about to have a huge reversal right there. Great run though for the Brownies. Well done. Good closeout here by B&J with Brian and Jordan. Chili says pockets seem a bit tight compared to the buckets I play on. These are so we're at Beaches QBall. So these are the 8-foot diamonds. I will say they're definitely tough. Tough tables. Got to enjoy Wednesday Night League on them this past week. All right, 17-12. Score confirmed. 8-point lead for Team B and J because the handicap. Yeah, he definitely hit it too hard, JT, in my opinion. I know he's off a little bit, but there was no reason to hit it that hard. I'm not saying you can't let your stroke out there because you have so much of the table that you can just ride between. I ain't saying there's anything wrong with letting your stroke out, but on that one, just nudge it in. I mean, he probably would have come back down maybe about 2.5, 3 diamonds off the top short rail, been about center table just fine. And Maria would have not had a difficult shot on that 9 for the bottom left. Nice break. Nice break. 2 off break. Yeah, 2 off the break. 19 points. What are you saying? Was it the 1 and the 2 ball? Did he just do that in order? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. What a stroke from Ryan. Look at that, getting right in the window. Mike Gannon says, I'm moving my team down there. Coming for you, Tim. Come on down. Actually, I top out somebody coming for him, per se. But it was actually a lot of fun this past week. I got to give a shout out to Jack Carter. We played on the Tuesday night 8-ball only division and had a heck of a good match. Ended up going hill. Both of us making some unfortunate errors that we shouldn't have, and he gave me ball in hand with 2 balls left on the table, one of those being 8-ball, and it would have been a normal out. Just somehow I missed the side pocket, man. I told him, I just don't want to win. This bummed me out a little bit on that, but it was still a great matchup, and there was a huge run that he had earlier. It was really, really good to see. If Brian and Jordan keep this up, man, they are going to be one of the top contenders for today. I mean, they are in stroke. They're setting each other up for the shots that they're all capable of. It's very clear they've done some good practice. It's paying off big time. Ooh. Letting that stroke out. He was trying to be above that side pocket, though. That's what he's trying to be. So that way it came on back out and either hit the 8 and still drifted over, left a little bit, or maybe he's kind of set close to where the 8 was, but I like the fact she's not pushing the skee ball up forward more and using the bridge with ball in hand. Take a little bit more distance, right? Put the key ball where you want to and don't overstretch. You should be super comfortable in majority of cases when you have ball in hand. Super comfortable. You should not be overdoing anything. Oh, good try. Very good try. Left some distance, but Brian and Jordan have been killing these shots just fine. right, sorry, guys, I'm back. Chili, you're absolutely right there. You're saying the 2 9-ball scratches are big point swing. They are. They're absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. That's going to pop out a little more. Not enough, though. All right, good out, good out. While we're waiting on the next rack to get started here, want to make sure and bring up a couple things. We got a lot going on here in Jacksonville APA right now. We got spring regionals coming up next, March 7th through 8th. 14th kicks off ladies and masters divisions. 21st, 22nd, Jacksonville Invitational coming up. 8-ball, 9-ball triangles here in April for the 11th and 12th for 8-ball. 9-ball, April 18th and 19th. Team Captain Vegas Qualifier, Spring MVP. 8-ball World Qualifier, in case that wasn't enough for y'all, by the way. 9-ball World Qualifier. Oh, yeah, wait, there's more. There's more. And just in case you want to get synced up with our calendar, don't hesitate to scan the QR code. Click the plus button to sync up with the live updates automatically here. And as always, you can reach us at the office 904-585-8180. All right, let's get the proper score update. 24-14. Goodness gracious, that's a big calendar, chat. Big calendar. Lots coming on here in Jacksonville. Don't worry if you missed it the first time. I will be replaying that multiple times throughout the show here. She says, "Dang, you're gonna be a busy man." Yes, we are. Keep in mind, that's the events going on. That doesn't include, right, the time that players are gonna be away at the Pool Players Championship and the Whirlpool Championship as well. So lots going on. Very, very busy schedule. You got to think April. April starts the summer session, the new 2026-2027 session. So this is the we're in spring right now. This is the last session of the fiscal year. Team's last chance, last opportunity to get into playoff position or to get into triangles, get qualified for the upcoming World Qualifiers in May and June. I will say there's quite a few people this time around that did not have the 20 matches necessary that wanted to participate in these 2 tournaments. So I've been very encouraging to all those players, like, hey, like, make sure you're thinking about this for next year, right? We're going to do these again. Don't miss out on your opportunity again. And make sure you get those 20 matches in play. Got to have 20 lifetime matches in the past 2 years. I'd say a tough cut, but if she gets it, she's going to be sitting pretty good. Oh, good attempt on the slice. Gonna get a favorable leave, though. Scoots up right up with that 4-ball. Leaving Jimmy really tough. It looks like he may have just enough room to go in between the 5-8s. I was about to say, I'd load up on some bottom left here. He's got to skirt this on over. No, he didn't have enough to go in between the 5-8. Good try. Good try. Tough leave. Again, shout out to Samantha Lamont here for the wonderful score updates. All right, timeout from team B and J. Trying to get a lead for this 3-ball. I don't think they're going to be able to get it. I don't think they're going to be able to get it. I think his only choice is maybe pull down on this, kind of some bottom left, see if he can come close to this bottom left-hand corner pocket and pop back out. I feel like that's where Brian was pointing, was kind of an in-between window on the 6 and 5. I say just force follow instead. That's going to be your one. Oh, he's off on it. Still looks like it's a little bit off. I would have just a tiny bit more distance with that cue ball. He adjusted at last second, Chad. I don't know if you saw that, but he adjusted at very last second. He got up there, though. That was a great stroke. He put the proper stroke. He just adjusted at the last second. There was something about it he didn't like with where he was going to hit. Guys, in case y'all have not realized, for Jacksonville APA, this is going to be the biggest year yet with the most amount of teams we are sending to Vegas. Think about that for just a moment. We had our doubles back in November. I think it was December. We've got this one. We got Vegas, or we got Jack and Jill coming up. We just got done doing ladies and masters as well. We got teams going for the Vegas experience. We got 4 8-ball teams going for the World Qualifier. From the World Qualifier, I should say, 4 9-ball teams as well. This is literally going to be the biggest year of Jacksonville APA representation in Vegas. And I do pray for all those teams going for the Vegas experience, guys. Don't miss out on the minis. I don't know about you guys, but I can't just fly to Vegas for minis. But if I could, I would. Mini Manias are absolutely a blast. Nice stroke. Let's see if they can get the pace going. Oh, get off that 5. Get off the 5. Tough. Tough. Danico, good morning to you, my dear. She says, love the Vegas experience. I'm stoked about that for everybody. Like, it's huge. In fact, they opened the tournament to more players, so more people get to participate, which has always been something that I would dare say Jacksonville has been asking for. And on top of it, as if that wasn't enough, oh yeah, it is not just one team getting to go to Vegas. It's 2 now. It's only one of the 2. I do want to clarify and be very appropriate with that, in the sense that only one of the teams in this doubles tournament for 9-ball doubles is going to play in the 9-ball doubles championship in Vegas. Right? The other one's for the Vegas experience. For those who don't know what we're talking about, we're sending 2 teams up there. So another team's still going to have their hotel and flights paid for out of the funds from today. That way they get to take advantage of that as well. Just trying to kick off that bottom short rail. 5's already off of the left-hand long rail, so as long as it makes contact, it's going to be a good hit. There we go. On down falls, hit so perfect into the 5. 5 just comes off the rail just a tiny bit, opens up for Jimmy. That's not a bad leave. But hang on this. If she slow rolls this into that top left-hand corner pocket, she's going to leave him shape for that 7 bottom left. Oh, man. So close. Not a bad leave, though. 10 to 20 race left in the battle. Oh, Brian trying to defense with that, though. Lets it roll out towards the side pocket. Seemed disappointed. Yep. Yep, he's left the setup right here. And Jimmy's just going to do a stop shot on it. There we go. I think rolling forward on that just a tiny bit would have been better. Just going to leave it a little straighter for her to be able to get shape for the 8 for him. There we go. Nice smooth stroke from Jordan. Solidifying that lead just every single point from this point forward. You know, you don't even have to do anything to get crazy crazy shape on stuff. Make sure and keep getting every point that you can, though. Chili, great question. Says, is this double elimination tournament? So with APA, they are all modified single, and they have to be. Even with us having, I think it was 45 total teams showed up today out of the possible 48. There's no way we would get this done in one day if it was double elimination. Not even a chance. Yeah, I'm into luck though. When so the round for 9th through 16th place on the winner side is when it becomes single elimination. So they have if they stay on the winner side and they played this round, they have 3 rounds of the modified singles, so they can jump over to the 1-loss side bracket during their first 3 rounds on the winner side. Coming into that 4th round on the winner side is when you're gone. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 6 matches to guarantee yourself into Vegas. And then on your 7th match, you're just playing for what are you going to Vegas for? Ooh. This is what I'm talking right there. Don't even play for shape for that 9. If it seemed like you weren't going to get shape, get that 8 ball no matter what. Take your swing on the 9 as best you can. Tough cut right here. She goes for it. Very tough from using the bridge. So you may go for some force follow on this shot. Do the 2 rails. Actually, had he put a little more pace on that, he could have went 3 rails and been in great shape for the 9. Well, side 8-9 combo should be wired up, though, for the top right-hand corner pocket. Unfortunately, that takes away a point that the Brownies can get, but yeah, Danica talking about the Vegas experience. I'm a huge fan of that. Very, very excited for the teams getting to take advantage and enjoy it. All right, should be 26-21. Perfect. Score confirmed. Again, huge shout out Miss Samantha Lamont over there keeping score for the teams. Like that shirt by Jordan right there. Says, run the table, every shot counts. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. 26-21 makes it a 9-17 race. All right. Got some work to do on this one, but I see a nice little bank shot to start the day. Gonna be a tough lead for that 2-ball. That's the 2 clustered up with a 6-5 on the left-hand side. Yeah, that's right. Chili was saying no shot to get the tournament done in one day with that many teams. Yeah, yeah. Even with continuous play, it would end up taking way too long, unfortunately. That's the only downfall. Now, if we were doing like, I don't know, reduced races or something like that, which wouldn't be as much fun in my opinion. I like the standard race. I think the standard race is fast enough where almost an hour into start time, they are creeping up towards the tail end of this. I'm already seeing some score sheets turned in. So honestly, it's not that bad. Not that bad at all. Yeah, I think realistically this would be about with the total rounds, I'm gonna say probably about a 10-hour day, give or take. Probably done closer towards maybe about 11-hour day, close towards 9 p.m. tonight. Could be sooner potentially, just depends on teams, keeping things going. Oh, doesn't get in the top left-hand corner pocket, but gets into the top right. Jimmy doing a little head bob there, trying to keep the cue ball from scratching. Ran a tough leave. I think she's come off the bottom short rail into the 2. So what a hit. What a nice hit. Smooth hit. Very well done. They did not waste the time out there either. That's good. That's good. It's early in the rack, too, so it's nice not to have that timeout already wasted. Not that it would have been a waste there, because giving ball in hand up now with the point spread being what it is would not be good. Interesting. Talking about cutting it top left-hand corner pocket with the back cut. That's a really interesting play if he goes top left with this, Chad. I feel like that's twice we've seen Jordan point towards that direction now. We'll see why he does some good top right with this. Okay. Oh, he's going for the defense. He lands it too. He lands it. What a shot. What a shot. Wow. Very, very well done. Nice one rail kick here by Jimmy. And a good hit into it. It's not going to quite roll far enough. Oh, what a hit. What a nice hit. Not far from making that shot, too. Good job, Jordan. Forgive me for just a moment, chat. Muting up for a minute here. Still with you guys. Don't go anywhere. and the small miss on the 8-ball on back chat. Appreciate you guys. Just enjoying some of the delicious food here at Beaches QBall. Shouldn't have put too much of a stroke on this. Ball should drift on over to the left naturally. Oh, she was off. Might get that ball in my 10-corner pocket. She hit some love from the table. Can't be mad when that happens. Jimmy with a little cut here on the 9, but a normal stroke, nothing crazy. Oh, no. Another 9-ball. And almost forced fall on that. We'll get the score update and confirmation here. All right. Correct score is 34-23. So it is a 1:15 race now. Anything less than perfection here from the Brownies can get Brian and Jordan the win. No matter what, both teams will still continue. There is a one-loss side bracket modified single. Good run so far, though. Very, very good run. Nicely done. He was trying for the carom. Gets a fantastic leave out of it, though. Absolutely fantastic leave. Good thing nothing dropped.
Your hands full. Yeah. My water. Look, I got this.
He was trying to force it to come on over with his luck at it. All right, ball on hand. Trying to force follow a little bit on that. Still left Jimmy with eyes on it. I wonder if that's going to get towards that bottom left-hand quadrant. Nope. Switch it on over.
Right off. They get it? All right. Make it flat stuff. Double check it. I don't, but you can give this, get that and give that back to me. I need that one. No, I'm gonna step over and
Combo for the win. Definitely could. I don't think there's any issue swinging down here to the bottom left because you may make the 8, you may make the 9 out of the way. I think Jordan's telling him to go for that right-hand side pocket based on where he's pointing his cue. But I think you send it. Flips it in. That's for the win. Nicely done. Team B&J gets it. All right. Great job to B&J. Congratulations. Good comeback by the Brownies here, running behind on that. Again, just a reminder here, a lot going on with Jacksonville APA, guys. There's some calendar coming up for you. Couple team captains Vegas qualifiers coming up, guys. Spring MVP. Goodness gracious. May 16th, May 18th, Legends for the World Qualifier, 8-ball World Qualifier. We're back to Q-ball for the 9-ball World Qualifier, June 6th through 8th. And then make sure you scan that QR code there. Get synced up with the calendar, guys. And make sure you hit the plus button to sync it. Get those updates automatically. Also, guys, just as a reminder as well, we got the ladies and masters divisions starting back up right now. Here, let me see if I can get it up there for you guys. Make sure you register your teams right there. Scan the QR code. You do need to get the teams in and register, though, guys, for us. Definitely get that early registration in. It remains open until March the 6th. So you got time. Second Saturday of every month except for April, guys, for ladies and masters. Plenty of locations. Beaches QBall, Blandon Billiards, Diamond Billiards, Legends, and QBall. Again, make sure and scan that QR code. I'm going to leave that up there for you guys for a moment here while we're getting the next matchup started. Oh, looks like we already got a match coming on to table 6. Let's see. Who'd he put on? All right. Yeah, we do got another match started. Team Perfect Rack here. Let's see who's on Perfect Rack. Miss Cat Williams and Mr. Tink there. Let's see. They are combined skill level 9. They're up against Team English is Hard. That cracks me up. And let's see. That is Ryan and John.
Okay. That's right. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let me double check. Pause different. I'm pretty sure that I just want to make sure before we start.
Speaking of Miss Cat Williams, there she is on the stream. Getting everything swept on over and ready. See Mr. Ryan Carter over there. Right. Waiting for the teams to get things rolling here.
Thank you.
Mr. John Sutton there. His son actually won the last doubles Vegas qualifier we did with Logan Lane. All right. Team English is hard. We'll get the win there and start things off. Both combined skill level 9, both at even race 35. Good luck. Winner side match here, chat. Ryan go a little bit of a side break here. Gets pretty firm into the one ball. A little bit of a spread. Nothing really sitting in the top half of the table here. A couple balls in the middle, but tough leave here for Miss Cat to start things off with on the one. She goes for the cut right into the cluster. Gets a good leave out of it, though. Sorry, guys, I'm back. All right, dead ball, ball in hand. Back over to Miss Cat here for Team Perfect Rack. I like this here. Make sure and just follow a little bit. Set up good for that 3 bottom right. Oh, don't follow too much. Cue ball got away from her a little bit. Tink here going to go for the back cut, though. Hits it beautifully. Hits it beautifully. Nicely done. Leaves her with a bit of a longer shot, but he landed that very nicely. Cue ball's going to get away from him a little bit anyways. Chat, don't hesitate as well. If there's a particular team you are rooting on for the day, don't hesitate to let me know in stream. Give them a shout out. Plus, you'll never know who's going to be on stream next. So, Mr. Tink with another beautiful cut shot there on that 4. Cat may need a 1 rail kick into this, but luckily it's just a nice short 1 rail kick. Nothing crazy. She hits it good. Hits it really good. Nice and thin. Oh, cue ball still drifts on out there. Still allowing access to the 5 ball. That was about to be a brilliant leave. But she hit it good, though. No ball in hand. No easy shot here for Ryan. He's going for the defense. Let the cue ball slide. Let it keep going. Still open up a little bit for Mr. Tink here. I wouldn't say an easy cut, that's for sure. Mr. Tink landing all of his shots today, man. Goodness gracious. MVP star right now. Miss Cat's going to be... Oh, my goodness gracious. I was about to say Miss Cat's about to be MVP if she gets this. Danica's rooting on Miss Samantha there and Nick for Team Nick at Night. I like that team name, by the way. I remember as a kid, some nights I would want to stay up to watch The Wonder Years on Nick at Night. What a thin slice. Gets robbed. Gets absolutely robbed. Good attempt by Mr. John there.
You don't need to worry.
All right. Beautiful shot there. Miss Cat actually getting a chance to swing at a ball properly here, not having to kick at something. Mr. Roy here just needs to worry about getting this 8. Oh, I thought he was about to get the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I was like, getting some love from the table. My gosh, had he gotten that, Miss Cat would have had the opportunity there on that 9 for bottom left as well. And it's racked 9-0 with that 1 dead ball. That would be a huge, huge upset. The attempt there on the 8 left-hand side pocket would have been a great leave on the 9. That was a good stroke by Ryan, just a little bit off. But he's not leaving Cat with anything here. Unless she goes for like a long bank shot here, bottom left. She's going for it, too. Good attempt on the swing. Oh, cue ball's going to drift up close to that 9. I don't think it got in the way. Oh, good try. Good try by Mr. John.
How you doing, man? Good.
All right, Ryan, you got to set this up and Get John back at the table, take out that 9, get these 3 points at least, scoop it right back up. On around. He's trying to do 3 rails. Gets it, gets off the rail a little bit. He set up good. Set up good. There you go. Nice out. Well played. 6-3. We'll get a score confirmation here. Jack and I think Kid are over there. The 2 blind mice team helping keep score. Score confirmed. 6-3. Right. Team English is hard. We'll have another chance at the table after that break. Hopefully John has eyes on that. I don't think 9's over enough. Tougher lead there with the 2. So focus on getting this. Hopefully drifts on back over into that window for maybe the 2-5 combo. Right pace. Right pace. Very good attempt. That's going to end up being a great leave, too. Works kind of like a 2-way if he misses. Very nicely done. This cat hit that really good. No, it was good. Oh, no, she's going for the 1. Forgive me. I thought she was on the 2. I was like, wait a minute, it was good. Oh, my Lanta. Oh, my Lanta. I forgot the 1 was there, chat. Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm having my Red Bull. I promise. I'm getting my caffeine. I was like, oh, my gosh. She actually did a little reverse English there. I was about to be stoked as could be, guys. Oh, Lord. That's funny. I was getting excited for the wrong reason, guys. Nice slice right there by Mr. John. And Team English's heart is right back into it. As if nothing crazy was going on that first rack for them. Oh, no. Small miss there. 3 balls getting up towards that top middle. 9 and 6 playing blocker. I actually like going right past that 6-9 on the right-hand side, going off the top short rail against it. Instead of the 1 rail kick off the left-hand side. Less room, you got to move. Oh, he drives right past it. Good try. All right, ball in hand over to Miss Cat. Actually, I'd end up probably taking that top right, to be honest with you. Just a little force follow. Make sure you get, where the windows open up in between the 7 and the rail for the 5. Oh, no. This cat, that was me. That was me the other night. Normal side pocket shot got me. Not a bad leave, though. Now, if they're frozen, he can do a push-through shot. If not, needs a little angle to make sure he doesn't hit the cue ball a second time. Not a bad leave. Distance, big cut here for Mr. Roy. He was close, too. He ended up hitting right behind it, but he was close. Free ball's going to open up for the top right-hand corner pocket. So, chat, who's already got teams that are qualified in the World Qualifiers coming up for May and June? 8-ball in May, 9-ball in June. Who's already got teams qualified for it? And if you don't, is this going to be your session? That's what I want to know. How's everything looking for you so far? Oh, what a bank. What a bank. What a bank. Did he get it? I don't think he did with where it hit. No. Oh, so close, John. Good attempt. Great setup for the 7. Oh, man. That cue ball's got out of stopper. Keep on rolling. It's going to get that 50-yard line. Oh, we see Cat sitting there pointing her stick on the table. Yeah, put too much of a stroke on this, but just a little bottom. Maybe even a little bottom right if you really want to. But definitely a little bottom here. Hit off that top short rail. Oh, my goodness gracious. He stroked the bejesus out of it. He overstroked it. Big overstroke there, Ryan. That's not trusting something in her stroke. She's chicken winging a lot. There's something with where she's aiming that she's not trusting, whether she realizes it or not. But you see how she's jetting out her shoulder or arm. She's not trusting where she's shooting. JT, he actually just walked by. He just walked by just saying go. Yeah, he doesn't have a. Oh, sorry for the extra beeps. He doesn't have a dog in this fight though. Oh, what a leave! Yeah, I'm surprised he isn't competing today, to be honest with you. But at the same time, I mean, he's already going to be over there for a lot. Logan, being on a couple different Masters teams, he's already going to be over in Vegas, running around like a chicken with his head cut off as it is. Oh, nice slice. Nice slice. Not a bad leave. Cue-ball settles right on top of the 9. Not too shabby at all. Oh, good attempt by John on the slice. I think he would have had that just fine. Had he not been tree-topped over the 9 a little bit. That made that way tougher than it had to be. Oh, Roy's trying to go around, do 2 rails on that. Nice little back hook by Ryan. Doesn't overstroke this one. Sets up very good for John. Team English is hard. It's going to have the chance to be ahead here after rack number 2. See if John can land this. Hit the side rail. Not enough time. Not enough time. No go. Hit spots. Ryan doing the right thing here as the opponent. Going and grab it. And ball in hand over to Mr. Tink there. There they go. 10-9 in favor of perfect rack. All right, score confirmed 10-9. By the way, shout out again to Miss Kit, 1/2 member of Team Two Blind Mice with Jack Carter. She's over there keeping score. Ryan giving the table beside him just a moment here. Not a fan load up on a lot of bottom on this. There's not a need. He strokes it pretty good, though, just off a little bit. Just off a little bit. He would have set up pretty good for the 2. These are good. Oh, John almost getting a little 2 for 1. Ryan might be able to get the carom here off the 3 ball. Or off the 2, I'm sorry, into the 3, forgive me. That's what he's trying to do. Good attempt there. Good attempt. Sends the 3 right there against that left-hand long rail, though. Not a bad place for it to be. Now, Cat gets this and able to get pretty straight in on that 3. Oh, don't scratch. I was about to say she'll leave Mr. Roy there an opportunity to go for the 3 to the 7 instead, but honestly, I'm going for the wide bank here, trying to defense and possibly make the 7. I mean, that may work too. Don't end up below it where it's open. That's not a bad leaf. Not a bad leaf. Tough cut there. But no, I kind of actually liked swinging wide with the 2, sending it down here to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. But very likely it would probably end up off the bottom short rail. We're trying to send it. Oh, gets a little love from the leave here. Hiding behind the 6 ball. Hey, there we go. Nice shot. Very nice shot there on the 2. Not a lot of opportunity there for the 3, but it is what it is. Just for the one rail kick. Oh, must have done a little bottom right English there is my guess with the way it kind of rejected ball in hand. Go for that 3-7 combo. He doesn't like it. I don't like how close he is to that 3 right there. It's a good though by the luck of it. Ties everything right back up 11-11. There we go. Nice stroke. Well done by Ryan. Setting up good for the 5 bottom right-hand corner pocket. There we go. Nice little run by Team English is hard here. Ryan and John getting in a little bit of a gear. Back cut this all day long. Focus on the back cut. Oh, a little more stroke, and he had it. That cue ball was going to go hit that 7 in. Good attempt, Ryan. Very good attempt. That's twice now he's come close with a little carom situations that are going on. He's seen them.
Oh, fuck. I didn't see that earlier.
They have not decided a single yet.
Oh, they haven't.
Started, so their match was
Like, that means they could run out. Pretty much.
everything goes perfect.
All right, here we go. The run is on now. Table lies pretty good. Pretty good from this point. Ryan, make sure to wait for the table next to him. Mr. Sam Sparks over there, I see. And guys, just a reminder for these events as well, we were more than willing to have a wait list and stuff. So even when the registration closes and or gets full, as that's very common for these events, do not hesitate to ever text the office and get in on the wait list, guys. I don't want y'all missing out on these chances. $60 is a cheap throw for a duo to throw their name in the hat and have a good opportunity of going to Vegas. You got to think if all 48 teams sign up and are here, you got a 1 in 24 chance of going and getting to enjoy Vegas. It's honestly not bad. That needs to roll up. That'd be a good leave there for Team English is hard. Roy going for the cross or the back bank there by my 10 corner pocket. Ball's going to finish out for the bottom right here. Ryan's got to keep this up. Set up John just fine for the top right for that non-ball. I don't know why he just stroked that as hard as he did. John go for the bank. Gets the bank, though. What a beautiful bank. Let's go. Worthy of a nice instant replay on that one. Beautiful, beautiful speed. 18-11 should be the score in favor of Team English is hard. We'll get a official score update from Kit here. All right, Kit's on it for us. Score confirmed, 11-18. Nice little points lead. 7 points is nothing to shake a finger at after 3 racks. Not too shabby at all, guys. Oh, I thought the one ball had the side pocket. That's going to open up an opportunity for Miss Cat here. I'm actually not mad at her keeping that simple because with the direction the cue ball was going, had she overshowed that, she may end up being behind the 6 ball for Roy. Now may come in the way here. Lucky leave. Tough leave here for John. A little back and forth here. Nothing crazy going on with this this situation on the table. You got the 4, 3, and 5 clutch up on the right-hand long rail. Oh, a little bit of miscue action. That will be ball in hand. There you go. Love the sportsmanship there from Ryan. Oh, I think Rory was trying to get the breakout there on that 3. Overdoing it quite a bit on that that ball in hand. And 3 ball's still in trouble right now. Ryan going to carry him into this. Like the opportunity. If I didn't quite lie properly for that. Good attempt, though. Good attempt. Chili on my YouTube side saying ball in hand tempts me to try all sorts of stuff. And when I give in, I usually get embarrassed. I don't blame you on that, sir. I don't blame you. I'm trying to do more with my ball in hands and you know, get better shape. I tend to err on the side of caution, try to keep the shape simple. Try to keep the shape simple though overall. And you know, not try to overdo things, you know, maybe just take my medicine on the next shot. Definitely secure the point or whatever it is I'm trying to go for. But there have been plenty of times, and I don't think it was this past week. It was the week before. Dude, I of course I was feeling sick and dealing with the cold and stuff. But I couldn't make a ball in hand to save my darn life, man. It didn't matter what I was trying for. I was mad as I'll get out of it myself. That's right. Chili says, especially in a format where every ball made matters. Yeah. Hey, Miss Cat, get a little love from the table. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, Chad, everybody on the Facebook side, say hi to my wife. Hi, wife. How are you? Love you. Love Luke. Love Luna. Hope y'all are doing well and having a great day. Five ball's going to set off that top short rail. See, I'm not mad for him swinging for that either. Again, that kind of worked like a little two-way. If you wind up short on the angle, which definitely was easy for that to happen, he's going to leave that five ball towards that top short rail. Wife says doing good. Just wanted to support you and Jack's APA. Let's go. Appreciate y'all being here. Thank you, wifey. Oh, Ryan gets a little love from the table. I didn't even see that go. But because of that, he does not have a good leave. The 8-ball's playing block to the 6. Poor John's having to come back to a tougher table. Should be able to one-rail kick it just fine past the 8. Might, I mean, it looks like he has just enough. I think if he loads up on some right here, he might be able to hit that 6 in that left-hand side pocket. Oh, he gets some love from the table. Set up good now. The run out's here. He wants a little angle on that 8-ball. He would have had it. He would have had it had he made it. And finally, the table punishes them right on back. All right, 7-ball right-hand side pocket, roll up. Keep some angle for that 8, so you come off the right-hand long rail, drift back over to the left-hand side of the table. 9-ball, bottom left. Tic-tac and toe. This cat would be the one that has to take on the 8-ball. Do not like that super long bridge she just had. Woo, that was dangerous. Very, very dangerous. No reason to have that long of a bridge. From the point where your actual bridge hand is to the point the cue is going to make contact with the cue ball here. The more distance, the slightest increment of movement, exponentially increases how much you're going to hit wrong on that cue ball. Oh, I think it was actually going for the cut all the way up top left. Oh, no, not the scratch. Mr. Roy should be able to take this on home for Team Perfect, right? Should be almost a tied race here, 19-20. There it is. We get the score confirmation here from Kip, but huge run for Team Perfect right. It was 11-18 a moment ago. It's a 7-2 point difference here, or 8-2 point difference. Sorry, huge rack for Perfect right. Score confirmed, 19-20. All right, we're off to the races. Nothing dropping here on the break. Little cross bank action here. Open up for Ryan. Tough though, because leave where the 2-ball is. He ends up hitting it full. Oh, he's going to get a great leave out of this. Snickers up close to the 7-ball. Even if it didn't, 9-ball is playing blocker to the 1. Roy coming close with this. I hear all the ohs. Very good try. My goodness, he was in a bit of a predicament there to have gotten as close as he did. Oh, 6-ball first. Ball on hand. Can't get sportsmanship. Pulling that cue ball away. Already indicating this ball on hand. Cat needs to just hit off below this 2-ball in that right-hand long rail. Snuck her up with a 3. So normal little defense here. She looks like she's going to go for the combo instead, but defense here would be the call. And she wasn't going to get a lot of spacing in between that 2. Oh, no. Roy just drove right past it. Ball in hand back over here to Mr. John Sutton. Uh-oh. Trying to do too much, but gets a little love from the table. Hiding up with the 6-ball. Fortune missed that ball in hand, though. They've got to land those ball in hands. Got it here, chap. 15-14 left in the race, though. Very, very close matchup. All right, ball in hand back over to Ryan. For Team English is hard. James, how's it going, sir? Welcome to the stream. Wonder what his plan is on this 4. Oh, beautiful bank by John. Nicely done. Now they're capitalizing on having a ball in hand. That was very well played. It's a little full. James, welcome to the stream, sir. This is the Jacksonville APA 9-ball doubles championship. So this is the one-day Vegas qualifier. We have 45 teams in it, in which 2 teams will get to punch their ticket over to Vegas. One of them will be playing in the actual 9-ball doubles championship in Vegas, and the other team will have a Vegas experience. Little modified single elimination, one-day tournament, $60 entry fee per team. And then we'll be rinse, wash, and repeating this again tomorrow, except it's going to be Jack and Jill. James says handicap. Yeah, APA matches are always handicap. Yes, sir. Yeah, the only exception to that rule will be APA Masters. APA Masters is always a straight, even race. But everything else APA related always involves the equalizer system and a handicap. Going for the bank, but too close to that side pocket. Scoops right in there. But yeah, James, teams were able to go to a max skill level of 10. Yep, max skill level 10. Yes, sir. And in any combination of 9-ball that they wanted to for that, by the way. There were some people asking, they were like, had somebody ask before, does the male have to be the higher of the 2? That part doesn't matter, just as long as is combined skill level 10 at the most. Skill level 10 players or teams will go to 38 points. Skill level 9 combined, which these 2 are, will go to 35. Skill level 8 will go to 31 points, and so on. But yeah, great questions. How are you today, though, James? There you go, smooth stroke. No combined skill level 4 in this one. Could have been. I think the lowest we had was a 7. Let me double check. Yeah, we have one combined skill level 17. That's the lowest that we have. Whole slew of skill level 9 and 10s, though. Oh, what a stroke. Short of stroke. He overstroked it a little bit. Not by too much, but a little bit. Oh, you mean each player? Yeah. Yes. Plenty of skill level 4s out there. Yeah, in fact, there's quite a few teams that are combined skill level 5-4. Normally, it's 6-4 and 5-4s, I would say, are the common pairs out there. Some 6-3s, but normally 6-4s and 5-4s. And I think there's one skill level 8-2, if I remember correctly, as well. Oh, no. Roy drives right on past that here. Ball in hand back over to Team English is hard with Brian. Yep, and James, in order to be eligible for this tournament, team members have to be active on the roster. So this is 9-ball double, so they have to be active on a 9-ball roster for teams. And they had to have had at least 20 matches over the past 2 years. So a little ebb and flow there between these two teams. If you remember before, it was 11-18 in favor of English is hard. Then we went 19-20, tied things right back up. And here we are with a breakaway again, getting a score confirmation, but it should be 21-8 in favor of English is hard. And it is. Thank you again to Miss Kit there. Shout out to her. Yes, 20 matches over the past 2 years, though. Hey, Miss Rebecca, how are you doing? See a little fire from Ryan right there. He got that table super fast. But yeah, James, it's not that difficult to collect up those 20 matches, though. But that's just to make sure you got an established handicap. Oh, good try. Feel like he's getting a little bit more in tune with this table. I see Mr. James, current aka Dwayne, coming over here saying on fire. Looks like his team just got the win there. Heading to some races in Lake City. We'll drive safe, enjoy the races. I'm glad you're doing well, Mr. Becker. Your man was in stream a little while ago. It was good to hear from Mr. Danny. So James, it depends on what you're asking about. So, in APA, you are required 4 matches with the team to show up on a team roster. You're required to have 6 by the time triangles comes, and that's over the past 2 years, and then 10 by the end of the spring session to then play in the World Qualifier. It goes 4, 6, and 10, and then for any doubles tournament, you got to have 20. You said you were getting ready. You glad to join? Me too. Me too. It was good to hear from y'all. Feel like I haven't talked to y'all here in a hot moment. But yeah, James goes 4, 6, 10, and 20. Lifetime, yep. Yeah, 4 with the team, 6 lifetime over the past 2 years for tries, 10 over the past 2 years by the end of the spring session for the World Qualifiers, 20 over the past 2 years, lifetime matches. Again, over the past 2 years for any doubles. It's been a hot. Yeah, I figured it has, Rebecca. I felt like it had. It's definitely been a hot minute. Oh, good try by Miss Gap. Get someone from the table. Oh, 6 dies outside the pocket. All right, some more opportunity here, for Team English is hard. Good setup from the 3 here. Slow roll it. Might have to take the 4 to the 6. Yeah, there we go. Make sure and put a little stroke on this. James called it earlier. He said, ball in hand incoming. Could have been. Oh, he's trying to. Gets it into the pocket point. He was putting some energy on it, though, that's for sure. Oh, Miss Cat with a nice little 2 for there. Good attempt. A good attempt by Mr. Roy there. Real surprised Ryan's adding as much English as he is on these. Like he was doing a pretty big load up on some bottom left there. From Clearwater? Shoot. Let me see here. I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I can tell you in just a second. Nope, a little lower 4 hours. Thought it was more than 3 right off, but I wasn't sure. A little more than 4 hours. But I will say, James, if you're looking to get into APA and you're not currently Clearwater over there, that's the Tampa section. That should be Anthony and his wife, Miss Stephanie Spano, along with Jeanette Lee, that owns that league area. We can definitely get you hooked up with APA, though. You let me know if you want a link. Be more than happy to help you out. Same goes for anybody in the stream, guys. Y'all ever interested in joining APA? Even if it isn't here in Jacksonville, guys, it's not a big deal. I'll send you the link. Help you find where your league is at. We'll get you in touch with somebody. There we go. Good out. All right, let's get a proper score update. Yeah, definitely a long way for you. Definitely a long way. But there's APA near where you're at. Over there with Clearwater, I promise you. I promise you, we got you somebody over there.
I need you to. I know it was literally. I pulled that out for you.
I can get it on the Facebook side here for you. Let's see, 26:33. I was off on points there. Let me get that updated. Okay, you were already on the team. Very good. Said you had a hard team. 7-6-6-4-3-3-3-2. Wow. Yeah, I mean that's not too bad of a team though. Let's see. You play your 7-6. That's 13. Play your 4. That's 17. Then you play your 2 3s. Still got another 2 in there for some skill level movement. Still got the 6 there for some skill level movement as well to be able to play both 6s. Maybe 7-7-7-5-3-3. Ooh, that becomes more difficult because then you got to do your. Well, I mean, no, you can do your 7-5-3-3-3, or you can do or I'm sorry, 7-7-3-3-3, or then you can do your 7-5-3-3-3. You're just gonna have to rotate your 7s. Is the problem there? Makes it tougher. Hey, Miss Grace, how are you doing, my dear? Miss Grace over here supporting her son Ryan Carter. Team English is hard. And then Miss Grace, your husband, part of the Two Blind Mice team with Miss Kit. they are actually the ones keeping score. So, yeah, you still got some opportunity there, James. But I would definitely, look at the team kind of maybe splitting a little bit here and adding a couple new members and stuff like that. But that's my 2 cents, though. Y'all do what's best for your team. But I always think about the year ahead. Like, we're about to start into the summer session. That's the first session of 3 for the new year. So want to make sure you got some opportunity for some skill level movement, because it's going to happen, right? And if you get too close to the limit, it's one of those where you just set yourself up for failure, because it's going to happen at what you consider the worst possible time, guaranteed. Boom goes team next season. Yeah, I would look at there's nothing wrong with the team splitting a little bit, adding a couple new members. You can definitely still make a good team. Maybe have if some people want a different night of the week, you can still share some common players too, and not have to do too much change. A little bit of change, but not too much, honestly. Especially if you get at least one of the sevens. I'd say like maybe one of the sevens over to the other team. So, but again, all that is just my personal 2-cent opinion. Take it as so nothing serious here. I just don't want you to think there's not opportunity there. What a shot by Roy. Very nicely done. Roy goes by team, by the way, guys. I keep going back and forth. 7 goes back up north. Okay, gotcha. It's nice so that you got a team that has at least 2 sevens on it, though, man. You want to talk about some good coachability and everything? Goodness gracious. I would expect that team probably has some amazing timeouts, some really, really good coaching. I would also if that team's a double jeopardy team, meaning you play both 8 and 9 ball, I would make sure on one roster, one of those sevens is the team captain, on the other roster, one of the other sevens. Or maybe the 5. Actually, maybe the 5 would be a little better. And then that way you guys can get prepped and ready for a team captain's tournament. You could already have 2 out of your 5 members for your team captain's tournament. Helps I would get the right point here. Yeah, James, my pleasure, man. I got a lot of experience within APA, and I work now on behalf of Jacksonville APA with Mike and Kelly Moore. Blessed to be the league area manager here, doing the live streams and working in the office and stuff. So if you ever got questions, man, I'm always more than willing to share my thoughts, opinions, and give my advice whenever I can. That's something that a lot of people don't think. I've been trying to get people here to really take advantage of how to set up your teams for a team captain tournament. Yep. Yeah, when I was checking earlier a moment ago, James or Jim, it was quoting almost about 4 hours, tough, roughly. But he's got an APA out there though. He's got opportunity. All right, that should do it right there. Yeah, they gave it to him. Came over right there. So Team English is hard. Got the win there. Congratulations. A good battle, though, by the way. This was actually a quite interesting matchup to where it kept getting away from Cat and Tink there for a little bit, and they'd come right back into it. It was a huge ebb and flow, but a massive difference in scores at times. I mean, you're talking about 11 to 18 points, then it tied right back up 19 to 20, then it was 21 to 28, then it got a little bit closer, 26-33. So definitely a good attempt. So James says, when can we get APA not to play on tables with small parties? It all depends on your host locations, man. That is all up to your host locations for sure. Miss Karen, how are you today, though? Hope you're doing well and blessed. Guys, we're going to have the next matchup coming here as soon as possible. I want to make sure while we have some Jacksonville APA, talk about some things here. Looking ahead, we got a lot going on here, guys. Spring Regionals right around the corner. Ladies and Masters kicks off on March the 14th. Jacksonville Invitational, 8-ball, 9-ball triangles coming up. Team Captain Vegas Qualifiers. There's 2 dates for a reason, guys. And then the Spring MVP, baby. May 30th and 31st. A lot coming on here. Don't miss out, guys. 8-ball World Qualifiers coming up here May 16th through the 18th. That's Saturday, Sunday, Monday. 9-ball World Qualifiers 6th, 7th, and 8th of June. Again, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And make sure as well, take advantage of syncing with the calendar, guys. It's going to be one of your best ways to stay in tune with everything Jacksonville APA. Scan that QR code, hit the plus button to sync. And as always, reach out to our office, 904-585-8180. Also, for the Ladies and Masters, right there is your registration link. Sign up, go and get your team in there. They will play the second Saturday of the month. One team will advance to Las Vegas here. It changes a little more. Them slides seem to be going by a little faster for me. Trying to slow it down a little bit. But yeah, early registration open until the 6th, guys. So you still got some time. Still got some time. Take advantage of it. Good job, team John and Ryan. Yes, very, very good job. Good synergy with them overall. Good banks by John, by the way. I dare say John's a banking fool right there, man. He did really, really good. Very solid, to say the least. But yeah, make sure and take advantage, guys. Get signed up. Second Saturday, with the exception of April. Right there is for Masters. Keep in mind, that's for both Jedi and Padawan Masters. And there's, of course, the dates right there as well. 2 teams will advance to Las Vegas. Jedi Masters for skill level 5s and above. Padawan Masters, skill level 5 and 6 only. No skill level 7s or above. Take advantage, guys. A lot of you guys this past full year have been really upping your game quite a bit when it comes to playing in Masters and really taking things on. So Mike is getting score sheets in as we speak. And we'll be getting tables released probably here very soon. We'll see if we got somebody coming on over to table 6 here in a moment. We're in that part of the day now where we're going to start knocking some teams out of here. But yeah, we'll give them just a moment. But I don't want you guys to miss out on anything coming up in Jacksonville APA. Make sure you're taking advantage. If you got questions, a lot of things, by the way, too. Want to shout out how well written the Jacksonville APA bylaws are. A lot of information within those bylaws. A lot of people always ask multiple questions in the office, which we always welcome. But a lot of your answers are right there in the bylaws. Makes it very easy to find. All right. Let's see here. Team Hammer and Q, and they're going to be up against Purple Felt. I like that. So Purple Rain, it's Purple Felt. Let's see who's on these 2 teams here. Hammer and Q. Miss Patience and Mr. Kevin. All right. Team Purple Felt. Miss Connie and Ray. Let's see here. Purple Felt, combined skill level 9. And then Hammer and Q. Where'd they go? Combined 10, so they're going to be racing the 38. All right, good luck to them. Teams are getting to the table now. Patience may have wasted the good lag right there. Or actually kind of rejected back to the left a little bit with where she hit it. Well, that was a pretty decent lag. She's got some practice in, waiting for the opponents here, Team Purple Felt, to get to the table. All right, looks like we're going to have Patience for Team Hammer and Q, and Connie here for Team Purple Felt. What a lag. What a lag. 5 slowing down, though. 4 hits off the rail. Patience gets it. All right, Hammer and Q will get the break first. All right, looks like Kevin's going to start off the break. Now, we'll start the rotation for him and Patience.
Yeah, okay.
All right, looks like they just need just a moment here. I'll be right back, guys, while they're getting ready. Right, here we go. Kevin getting pretty good slam into the rack. Let's see, that's a 7-2-5 here off the bottom short rail along with the 8 ball, followed by the 9-3 kind of in the middle part of the table. Still the lower half, 4 outside the right-hand side pocket a little bit. 1 right there, top middle, 6, a little bit closer to the top middle. Oh, what a stroke from Connie here, but too much. Sets the angle straight on for the side pocket. This is a 1-loss side bracket match, by the way, here. Only one of these teams will continue on for the day. Patience setting up on the left-hand side of the 2 here for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Just trying to make sure she strokes it on out of there. She does. Goes a little bit in the pocket. Uses a little bit of the sides there. But sets up, gives Kevin the opportunity here on the 3 left-hand side pocket. If he can get it drift up just past that 6 ball, come off that top short a little bit, 4 ball will be sitting oh so pretty for Connie on the right-hand side pocket. I want to put too much pace on this. Oh, I like his speed. He's not even going to have to come off the top short rail. It's a perfect, look at that, beautiful speed. Great control. Good job scooping up those points. 5 looks like it has space for that bottom left-hand corner pocket. There we go. Just keeps it simple. Good attempt by Ray right there on the 5 for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Not a bad leave on it. Tough leave here for Hammer and Q.
That's harassing.
What a shot. What a shot. Patience drains it all the way down top left-hand corner pocket. She hit that just beautiful as can be. Walt, let me double check. I believe, sorry, Walt's on the YouTube side saying asking about any singles board tonight. I believe so. Let me double check though here and find out when Mike gets back. So I believe, that's what they said earlier. As we get some tables free. Walt, that's a yes. Yeah, as we begin to start get some tables free, we'll definitely get some singles boards running. Some don't hesitate to come on up here and start getting a list together and get some names on there and come and hang out for a little bit. Remember, guys, the more open y'all are for coming on up and getting everything rolling, the easier it is for us to run these. Patience almost getting the 6-9 combo in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Yeah, not a problem, sir. Hope you're doing well and blessed, man. It was good seeing you the other night at League. Ray trying for the cam there into the 7. Not a bad attempt. Coming back to the table now. 6-ball top right-hand corner pocket. It's like going to leave the 7-8 combo here. If he gets the 6-ball, a little bit of distance, so this is an easy one. Not a gimme shot. Oh. like it. I like it. Both Dakota and Valerie over here checking out the biggest experienced teams, their souvenir cup that they're going to get to take with them. Good attempt for the combo. Patience. He's just go for the bank here. Pull down some bottom. Might get the 8 in the process and the 7. But go for the bank right hand side pocket. Use some bottom here though. Definitely yank that cue ball on down. Oh, good try, good try. Oh, don't scratch in the process. Not too bad of a leave here. Nothing easy for Connie. Connie going for the defense, just switching the rails. Not a bad defense at all. Well played. Yeah, Chad, if y'all are wanting to get in on some singles boards, though, don't hesitate to come up here later on in the evening. Probably, if I had to estimate, probably 3, 4 o'clock would probably be the time that we should have some tables freed up. Beautiful shot. I didn't realize it went past the 8. Wow. Good gracious. Jason and Kevin with Hammer and Q here are going to have a good opportunity to potentially scoop up what's left. Kevin's calling the timeout. Oh, beautiful shot. Good timeout. Nice stroke. What a shot. Good setup there for that left-hand side pocket for Kevin here. Had the cue ball been a little bit shorter, he could have went top left with it as well. Smooth stroke here. Make sure just landing in that side pocket. You're fine. There it is. There it is. What an out. Great start here for Team Hammer and Q. 8-1. Bringing it down to a 34 race left in the battle now. Very, very well done. What a first rack. Impressive. She might have not been happy. Chili on my YouTube side saying she didn't look happy that he called a timeout. She might not have been, but I think it was a great use of one personally. Just a quick little talk about, the situation at hand, where they're at. I think that was a great use of the timeout. Almost getting a 9 on the snap there, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Nothing on the break, and the 1-9 combo lies. Might see Team Purple Felt here scoop up the 2 points here. Not really much of an option. There we go. And they certainly will. It's 9 total dead altogether for the rack so far. 8-3 in favor of Hammer and Q. And Connie will be up to break here for Team Purple Felt after a nice little combo there by Ray. All right, here we go. Kind of going off from the side here with the break. Gets really full into the one ball, drags it over their left-hand side pocket. No go. Nothing on the break here. One ball. Not really a good spot. Not leaving Kevin with a lot of options. Might see a defense here. Oh, might be going for the 4 combo. Not a bad leave. I will say in these doubles tournaments with what you're calling about earlier about the timeout chili, I say it's imperative that you don't get upset about timeouts being called on you. I've seen plenty of doubles partners where they just crumble. They were doing good, and one partner calls a timeout on the other, and they didn't want it, and that just makes them angry. And their whole entire demeanor for the rest of the matchup changes. And it's disappointing when you see it's like, y'all didn't get beat. Y'all beat yourselves. Good hit by Ray. QBall's going to drift up to the top left-hand corner pocket. That's going to be a great leave. Oh, what a hit. I didn't think Patience had that much room to get by. She took advantage. Still, it was great defense by Ray. Well played, but way to get out of it there, Patience. Nicely done. Oh, good attempt there. Good attempt. I wonder if the carom lies. He's going to look at it. He's going to look at it. I think it does. I think it lies. I think if he hits a little bit of the right-hand side of that 1 from our point of view, I think it's going to hit right in that 4 and drift right over that bottom left-hand corner pocket for him. I'd pop it even a little bit, I think. Oh, he's trying to thin slice it instead. Good attempt. Chili. I love it. Chili on my YouTube side. Talk about you seen it a lot, especially when a husband and wife bring their marital tension into it. Yeah, with the husband-wife combos, the things I've noticed is either you are an amazing, almost unstoppable duo, or you're your own worst enemy. There's no in between. There's no like, well, they shot decent together. Nope. No in between. No. Oh, very unfortunate. Ball in hand. No rail. Patient shot next here. Keep in mind, guys, they break rotation. And it is caught. That is ball in hand. However, the number 1 rule here about doubles that we love and adore is the fact that if you ask your opponent cannot lie. So if the opponent says, hey, it's Patient's turn, then it's Patient's turn. They can't be like, hi, it was actually Kevin's turn, and we lied to you. We got you. Nope, none of that's allowed. They say it's Patient's turn. Patient's one that shoots. Good to go. Even if they're wrong about it, they cannot lie about it. There we go. Good shot. Very nicely done by Kevin there. Going for the 3-8 combo here. No, she gets to the rail. She gets to the rail. Good hit. Kind of trying her best there. Just leave Ray with anything. She didn't have to use the bridge there. It would have been a little different. Maybe we had to pull back on it and get a little better shape. But honestly, scoop up the point. Take your medicine.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good try. All right, big ball in hand here.
No. Oh, yeah, you agree. Yeah. Josh, you got very late. Yeah. How's Jacksonville? You got what? How's Jacksonville education? It's on the calendar, so you know, the calendar.
Oh, today or?
Go and put up, it's on there some days now, yeah, I think it's 22nd.
22nd of, March. Double check. I got obviously the
21st, April, March 21st, and March 22nd. And I think you can see it on my window. That'll be in.
You're registered like everything else, or?
Yeah, we'll be sending text messages out to all the qualified players.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, what a nice little hit. Bobo's going to bounce out, though. Open up for that bottom left hand corner pocket. There we go. Nice shot by Connie. Slow down, and that's a good setup for Ray here for the 6 top left hand corner pocket. Careful with that long bridge. Yeah, that long bridge got you. That long bridge got you right there. You did not hit the cue ball where it was that you were trying to. Guys, I've been getting on the players left and right about that one today. Super, super long bridges. Again, that means that if you're just off a little bit on the back end of your stroke of your cue, it amplifies with how much you're actually going to be off on where you're hitting that cue ball. Right? And by the bridge, I'm talking about from the distance from your bridge hand to the tip of the cue, main contact with the cue ball. Shorter provides you a little bit more accuracy here. Good attempt for the combo there by Kevin. Kind of be back up here for the 6. And looks like she should have a little bit of an angle here to still provide a good shot on the 7 for Ray. If so, they have the chance to scoop up these points. The run is definitely here. Big points for either team. Oh, good attempt. Good attempt. She's going to get a good leave out of that, though. Really, really good leave. Yeah, Patient's going to have to, should be kicking behind this off the top short rail. I don't think she's got enough to click right into it because she may end up scratching if she does this. Yeah, take a moment, take a look. I mean, maybe she has a little bit more of a window than I'm thinking she does. I'd come off that top short rail, though. And I wouldn't even hit it hard. I would just hit it hard enough for the cue ball make contact with 6, 6 make contact with the rail. All right. There we go.
Not bad. Get a hard, not worry about it.
There we go. All right, let's see if Connie can scoop this up, guys, and I'm going to head on over there and get a official score update to make sure. Just going to be stretching over this is the tough part of this shot. Get as stable as you can. Oh, good try. She didn't leave it easy, though. There we go. Good out by Kevin. All right, guys, give me just one second here. We're going to meet up. I'm going to double check score. I'll be right back. All right, I was one off there, chat. 12-9. All right, nothing on the break. Eyes on the one, though, to start. little bit tougher leave here for that 2. Maybe some force follows. Should be able to get in between the window of the 5-3 and get eyes on the 2, I believe, on this. Again, super long bridge. Shorten that bridge up. Shorten the bridge. Oh, what a stroke from Connie. Nicely done. Nice, that's Ray up. 3-ball top right-hand corner pocket. All right, Mr. Kevin back for Team Hammer and Q. Good opportunity here on the 3. Overstrokes it. Feel like every player is overdoing a little bit. There's not a lot of shape to be had on this 4. 4 is blocked up unless you can get below it. Yeah, maybe play if you're able to play for that sort of shape, but for these couple shots here, just overdoing it. Kind with a tough cut here for this 3, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh, looks like she was trying to play for the defense. And looks like she got it. Nicely done. Go for the 1-rail kick behind the 3, right-hand side pocket. Should be able to go right into it. 3 balls a little bit further left of the 4, so it'll be pretty obvious if it's a good hit or not. Oh, no. It's full into the 4. Ball in hand. Take that 3, right-hand side pocket. Keep eyes for the 4, bottom right. Come off the bottom short rail, drift back up. Try to make sure you're on that right-hand side of that 5 ball for the top left-hand corner pocket. The run is on. Let's see if Team Purple Felt can do this here. Chili was asking, if you make a ball but scratch, do you still get the point? No, you do not, Chili. Great question. So that is what we call a dead ball in APA. So nobody gets the points for that. So the ball does not get spotted or nothing like that. If you pocket the ball and scratch in the same shot. It doesn't matter, or it doesn't matter if you pocket the ball first and then the cue ball drifts, 2 minutes later, finally into the pocket. That's impossible, but you get what I'm saying. Either way, it's a dead ball. Not a point for anybody. Surprise Ray opting to go for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. No go on it. Hopefully Kevin has a little bit of a window, but that 3 ball went over to the left a little bit. I don't know if he's got enough of a window here to still get the corner pocket. All right, he did not, so he hits it pretty full. Oh, good try by Connie there on the 3. Pretty long distance shot. Might get some love from the table. Close. Very close.
Australia. First to drop in. Team Australian Zabby Bulldogs. 29-year-old Olympic debut.
Good attempt there. Not really leaving much for that 3-ball.
One gender amongst the three. Two women amongst their three teammates.
I think maybe try for the defense here is what I would possibly go for. I think I might hit this 3 semi-full. Cheat a little bit, send it on down to the bottom short rail. Try to leave the cue ball off the top short rail instead. Might get a little love from the table if you have. And it does. Odds up with the 8. Good leave. A little back and forth here on this. Not too bad of the action. We've kind of been running for the most part on this match here. This has been the standstill with this 3-ball. I hear the yelling over there. Get in there, 9. Kate saying sorry. No, you're good, Kate. You enjoy. Rooted on. I love it. I love it. There we go. Good stroke from Connie. Good setup here for the 4-ball bottom right. Yeah, Ray, unfortunately, again, it's telling you, Ray, it's the long bridge. Long bridge is what's kicking you right there. I don't know why you have the long bridge continuously, but that distance right there is killing your stroke. Shorten of the bridge. Look at this. Look at how long it is from her bridge hand to the tip for hitting the cue ball. Shorten it up. Oh, she almost got love top left-hand corner pocket. No go on it, though. Kind of should have more than enough window there to still get it. She's going to end up drifting forward on this a little bit by the look of it. I didn't have much of a choice, so you're going to probably lower the accuracy chance of you making the 4. I said just roll up, take a little bit of a tougher cut, a little back cut there on the 5. Oh, hits off just a little bit. Good attempt, though. Always tough whenever you're over the pocket and the rails there. Man, I thought Kevin had that one. So the cue ball's going to drift on down. It's going to be a little bit further shot here on the 5, but that's okay. Big ball in hand. Time to get this moving forward here. 4-ball top right, 5-ball top left. Actually like a little bit of angle on that 5, so I can drift down a little easier for the 6. There's definitely a window between that 7-8 to get that 6 bottom left. Yeah, by making sure just that, leave that window open for patience. Oh, no. She's going to get a great leave out of this. That 7-ball's playing blocker. I'm trying to see what she can do here. Beautiful one rail kick is open for this, though. I think she goes towards that right-hand long rail, just a little below that right-hand side pocket, barely. Doesn't hit it with too much speed, so the angle has the chance to open up. I think she's going to be sitting beautiful on that 6. May even end up making it in the process. But just right, I mean, I'm talking about right below that pipe point on that right-hand side pocket. Shit's a little hard. A little softer right there. That angle would have opened up for her. Harder, the harder you shoot those shots right there, the angle becomes more acute. It shortens up, tightens up. Softer, it has time to breathe, open up a little bit for you. Kevin with a nice stroke there. Using a little bottom coming to the left-hand long rail first. Bring that cue ball on down. A little better view here for patience on the 7. She's at a nice angle. She can actually pull down on this. It should drift that cue ball on over to the right just a little bit. This is kind of set up like a little drill. In fact, I dare say this is a good 3-ball drill run out right here. Gets that 7, drifts on back down though. But yeah, if you pop that with a little bottom on that one, you'll drift over. You'll take the 8 in the same pocket. Should be able to be set up roughly the same. Take 9 as well. You can always adjust if you need to, but let's load up on some bottom, a little bottom right if you can actually, but definitely some bottom here. Pull it over to the right, take 9 bottom left afterwards. You got to put a stroke on it though. Can't be afraid of the shot. He does put a stroke on it. See where the cue ball ends up? He had set her up pretty good for that 9 ball. Good attempt by Kevin. Should I ask this earlier, by the way, here? Who's participating tomorrow in the Jack and Jill tournament? Or if you got some friends in this one here, don't hesitate to give them a shout out. Let them know you're rooting them on from the stream here.
South and South. When? Yes, sir. I would break it to you if I did. See you.
Oh my goodness gracious.
No.
Dude cracks me up, man. Every time. Comes up to me, he's like, mouth of the South. Oh, I love it. Oh, put a little more on that, Kevin. Put a little more on that. You had the right idea. I'll see what patience opts to do here, but a little tough on the back cut. I wouldn't be mad if she tries to go for the bank. I would use bottom here to play it a little 2-way. And I'd probably pop it a little firm too. That way I create some for sure separation if I don't make it. And hopefully the cue ball here off the bottom short rail. Just like that. What a shot. What a shot. Nicely done. She popped that really good. Take a look at this instant replay real fast, guys. I mean, hits it just beautiful. Look at that. Nicely done. Bon appetit. Looking ahead here, guys, just a reminder here for Jacksonville APA, we got a lot on the calendar here, guys. March 7th, 8th, Spring Regionals, Ladies and Masters kickoff March 14th, Jacksonville Invitational. We got 8 9-ball triangles along with the Team Captains Vegas Qualifiers. That's plural for a reason there, guys. Spring MVP at the end of May 30th and 31st. Guys, do not miss out. Make sure you're taking a look at everything that we have going on. Syncing up with our calendar as well. 8-ball World Qualifier. That's going to be Saturday, Sunday, Monday, the 16th through the 18th of May. June 6th through the 8th here. 9-ball World Qualifier as well. And make sure you sync up with our calendars right there. Scan that QR code. Take advantage, guys. There you go. As always, reach out to our office if you've got any questions or anything like that. But take advantage, chat. Take advantage here. Back to the action here right after the break by Mr. Kevin. Nothing on the break here. A little bit of a spread here on the table. Man, I'm still over there on my YouTube side. Says nice. Sheila says that was nice. Yeah, that was a great bank by Miss Patience. Very, very well done. And again, it acted as a two-way here, guys. She was still going for the make, but had she missed, she popped it enough to where it should have hit, should have still drifted up a little bit more on table. But the big difference is that cue ball would have been off that bottom short rail. It was an extremely well done shot by her. Man, it's still over there bragging. Says, I'm in the 8-ball regionals in Huntsville, Alabama on March the 7th. Let's go, man. It's still good luck to you. Which skill level bracket are you in? Wishing the best for you, my friend. As always, guys, don't ever hesitate to come in chat and celebrate. Even if you're not here in Jacksonville, man, we are for all the APA. So don't hesitate to come show the love. Nice little cut here. Gets a clip off the 5. Sets up good for the 2. Might be a little bit of tougher leave. There's a small window for that 3. Small window. Sheila said, yeah, she shot that with perfect speed. She really did. Didn't overdo it, but still gave, again, the important thing there was the two-way. By the way, chat, Samantha Shea put her seal of approval on the official second place travel mugs here for the Vegas Experience teams. She's... Samantha Shea approved. That's all I'm going to say to that. I won't say the other part. I love it. That's funny. That is funny. Man is still over there on my YouTube says, I'm skill level 5. Well, definitely have a blessed time. Got to root on my fellow skill level 5s there, Man of Steel. I love MVP tournament, though, because I think the reason I love MVP because it ties directly in with singles regionals for us here. And singles regionals is definitely one of my all-time favorites. It's one of the coolest ways I think you can get yourself to Vegas. So I'm a huge fan of those. Huge. Kevin, a great opportunity here. Does that 4 go by the 7? Doesn't. I'd pull back on this just a little bit, take the 4, stay in the top right-hand corner pocket, but it's like you might be trying to actually drift forward, take the 4 left-hand side, actually. Yeah, he is. He is. What a stroke. What a stroke by Kevin. Let's go. That was nice. That's really nice. Man, still saying, only reason I play for, only reason I play is for singles. He says the team isn't very good. I can control me. Hey, that's not wrong, but you can always help develop your team as well and develop those around you depending on their willingness. And you know, sometimes some teams are here just for the fun times and the giggles, and other times you got teams that are very competitive. I always tell people you can find your right team here in APA. There's many different ones here. Good try right there by Patience. Still like that stroke that Kevin put on that to get her action for that 4-ball left-hand side pocket, though. That was a really, really nice shot. But no, like I said, I'm a huge fan of singles. Singles is a lot of fun. I think it's interesting. The way we do MVP here is, you have MVP in a session, and then we have our MVP tournament. If you finish first place, it's treated as a singles board and gets you into singles regionals. So this past MVP I was just doing, that we had. Oh, don't scratch. What a stroke there by Ray, an unfortunate scratch. But this last MVP that we did, it was funny because I was telling teams that if you win today, that you'll be playing in the fall singles regionals, and that one you're playing for to go to the 2027 Pool Players Championship for singles, which was hilarious. I was like, no, that's not a misquote. I'm not telling you guys wrong. Yes, we're already talking about 2027. That's 100%. It cracks me up. There we go. Nice force followed by Kevin. He's doing good setting patience up. I said, all thing she needs to watch out for on this is just don't get it where the 8's blocking. So, man still says, I played over at QBall. Nice place. QBall's very nice. This is the sister pool hall, Beaches QBall. Same owners. Same beautiful 8-foot diamond tables. And then OG QBall has oh no. OG QBall has some 9-foot diamonds in there. Let's say I think it's like 6 or 7 of them. And then Beaches QBall here has some 7-foot diamonds. So between both of them here, you got all 3 sizes of diamond tables, and both locations have a beautiful 9-foot predator table too. That's really gorgeous, really decked up.
Or in the cafeteria.
All right, very nice positioning right there by Miss Connie. Come off that left-hand long rail. Setting Ray up pretty good.
So I get that he wants to be favorite or something. That's so he doesn't want to be an actor. He's got to entertain the me.
Man, it's still, I've not ever played in Huntsville, Alabama. No. Would love to one day. Never been out there though. Which particular pool hall in Huntsville are you talking about? Oh, good stroke by Connie. Lets it back out. Woo, what a nice one. Well played. Very, very well played. Big deal here if Ray can scoop up these 2 points. Right. Team Hammer and Q needs to scoop these up and keep that lead there. 10 full points difference. Man, still over there saying pool hall bumpers, and then chips and salsa probably the best too. There we go. What sort of tables do they rock at those two? Definitely, if I ever head out that way, I'll definitely try to check them out though for sure. I love going different pool halls. It's so much fun. If I remember correctly, I think it's Dwayne King's that opened up north of us here. I want to say I think it's Warehouse Billiards in Georgia. I want to go check that out. All right, good pop into the rack there by Patience. And nothing right this moment. Oh, that's nice, man. Still, he says majority are 7-foot diamonds, but some 9-footers. There we go. Love it. I love whenever host locations have the 7-foot diamonds, of course. Gives you a great opportunity to be able to play and get some good practice in for Vegas. If you get good on those at your local establishment on the 7-foot diamonds, you should be able to be able to handle it pretty well in Vegas. Man still said 8-foot diamonds nowhere to be found here. I was telling somebody about that the other day. They didn't believe me when I told them. I've had people in chat tell me that an 8-foot diamond's not even a thing before. I literally had a guy argue me. He's like, diamond doesn't make an 8-foot. I'm like, well, tell that to QBall and Beaches QBall then, because they got a ton of them. So I like the 8-foot diamond. It provides that level, that higher level of challenge with it being a little bigger, but it isn't that much higher of a level of challenge when you go from the 7s to the 9s. You know, a lot of people will be like, that's just 2 feet. It is not just 2 feet, man. It is not. You really need to get good with your position play, learn how to get back middle of the table as much as possible. You know, if you ever watch the high-end players play any of your Super 7s, the 7-9s in your league and stuff like that, watch their position play. Watch how often they try to get back about center of the table. And they do it a lot on a 9-foot table. Because if you're in the center, well, you might have a 4.5-foot distance to a shot. That's it. You know? I think also defenses, you know, whenever you have a defense happening and you get that separation is just amplified because of the 9-foot table. So, oh man, still I like that. He says I play on an hour. Play an hour on a 9-foot table before the big match. That's very cool. That's good advice. What a slice there by Miss Patience for Team Hammer and Q. Very, very good job here. 12 more points left to go versus 20. Hammer and Q are really, really good distance right now. Keep in mind, again, this is a one-loss side bracket match. I told you guys that before. One of these two teams does not continue on. But yeah, man, still, I definitely enjoy it. By the way, guys, for those just coming in, I see some more new faces on Facebook. If you're wondering who I'm talking to, by the way, we are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. That way, however you wish to watch the stream, you got a couple different options here. And right now, I've been talking with Mana Steel over on my YouTube side right now. Walt was asking questions on the Jacksonville APA YouTube earlier about some singles boards for tonight. But we'll be live all day today. We got a lot of play left to go. There we go. Good hit. Not a bad leave, honestly. Not a bad leave at all. Yeah, man, it's still we're blessed here, man. We've had QBall and Beaches QBall, and for a good moment, we've gotten a couple other host locations too as well. We got one that has nothing but 7-foot diamonds. And we got another one that has a bunch of 7-foot Razins and 9-foot Razins. So we got kind of a pick your poison here in Jacksonville. If there's a style of table you want to play on, there probably is one of the host locations here that has it. Great question. He asked how many teams are in the tournament here. So we opened up to 48 teams. We had 45 show up for the day, in which 2 will be punched their ticket to Vegas. 1 team will be representing actually playing in the APA 9-ball doubles championship here in the spring, coming up here very soon. And the second team will be enjoying a Vegas experience. And we're going to rinse, wash, repeat this tomorrow, but for Jack and Jill. So it'll be 8-ball. It'll be Jack and Jill style. But same concept here. We opened up to 48 total teams. Right now, last update I had, we were full, all 48. $60 entry per team. And again, same thing. 2 teams will get to go to Vegas. 1 will go on to represent in the Jack and Jill Championship in Las Vegas at the Poolplayers Championship. And the other team will get a Vegas experience. It's definitely a lot of fun, but 4 teams from this weekend alone. And that doesn't include the fact that from the 9-ball doubles, we already had, I think it was Shree and Nick punch their ticket. So we already had that. We had our 8-ball doubles as well, which, oh my goodness gracious. It was Logan and what's his name here? I'm trying to remember. Mr. Sutton was his last name. It's John Sutton's son. But they already punched their ticket. So a lot of representation this year heading out to the Poolplayers Championship. Oh, great question, Chili. He says, you prefer diamonds or Razins? I think I prefer the diamonds, to be honest with you here. And I think a lot of that has to do with the fact they play with the diamonds out in Vegas. That's kind of what has always been the top end table for me that I've been aware of. Rasms are still newer for me, and just seeing and playing on them and everything. And again, nothing against them, because Rasms are in a lot of high end tournaments. So I cannot act like and sit there and be like, these aren't top end tables. They definitely are. They're beautiful. I actually like I'm a fan of the gray felt. Some people don't like it. The gray felt, I think, is the most controversial. And the ones we have here at our host location have this interesting wire system around the bottom outside of the table that feeds the balls into the rack. And it has a little tray that you pick up all the balls in the rack together and push the rack off. It's actually very interesting how it racks. So I like that. But I still think I prefer diamonds most of all. But yeah, good question. How about you? How about you guys? For those that have been blessed to be able to play on different types of tables, different brands, what's some of your favorite ones? Oh, nice hit by Connie. Not a bad leave. Not a bad leave at all. Who's some of our best APA players? Oh, goodness gracious. Oh man, we got a good handful, man, to be honest with you here. We've had a lot of good representation in Vegas from some of our highest end players. Still says never played on a Rasm before. Only once on Diamond, not many in my area. Yeah. I'd say one of my favorite top people here, man, I still that I enjoy watching from our league for sure is Logan Lane. He's one of my favorites to watch and watch play. In fact, he's actually going on both Masters teams. He's on the 8-ball doubles team that's going. So he has a very busy time up in Vegas alone, but very well loved in the community. Always willing to show people a thing or two on the table. Very respectful player, and has a just tremendous amount of skill. I'd say he's one of my favorites to watch for sure. Not to be too biased, but if I had to pick at least one person, that's somebody I would call out for sure. But no, we're blessed. We got quite a few. Like I said, quite a few 7-9s here. A lot of different methods of shooting and coaching and training. A lot of them are on are captain of teams as well, I would say. There we go. Don't overdo that shot. That's right. Right now, Patience and Kevin need to be in the gear of don't overdo it for the next shot and risk not getting this point. Every point's just another nail right now into the victory. Tell you, shout out to Mike here. Goodness gracious, I've seen so many score sheets just rolling on through. Tables are staying full. Tournament's running extremely well right now. Good day of play. Oh, good try, Kevin. And what a leave on the 8. Oh, man, what a shot. What a shot. Wow. Yeah, Chili, I would say if you ever get a chance to definitely give a try with a couple different brands of tables. I think there's something out there for everybody when it comes to them. And again, it's just a lot of fun to see some of this higher end technology come into play. And
Yeah, deep down right here.
let's see here. See, team, it takes 2. Already into that bracket where the floor is out from underneath them for the day. They've done good getting a win against Nick at night. They coming in hot, and I made mine. So they are the furthest along team in the 9th through 16th part of the bracket, along with Ballbuster as well. So they're down to 3 more battles to be able to earn themselves the right to Vegas. In that 4th battle, they'll they'll be guaranteed to Vegas. It's just a matter of who gets to be the one to represent. By the way, guys, I see the singles board sign up sheet over here. So if you're Jacksonville APA here and you wish to come on over and sign up for a singles board, don't hesitate to do so. Make sure you get your player number ready. Good shot, Miss Connie. Get your player number ready and make sure you come on over.
Got you.
There we go. A little bit more of a stroke on that. Ray set up good for that 9 ball, but still not a terrible leave. Kind of has eyes on it and work with it a little bit. Let's see, man, still says our heavy hitters here are Rob Hall, Lance Ireland, and Joe Johnson. Lance Ireland and Rob Hall sound very familiar. Why does Lance Ireland especially sounds very familiar? Why do I know Lance Ireland? All right, good out. Very nicely done. 29-21 in favor of Hammer and Q. Nine more points left for Team Hammer and Q. 14 more points for Team Purple Felt, bringing it in a little bit better. I know Lance because the USAMs. That's why. That's why that name rings a bell. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. I remember watching some of his USAM matches. That's why. That's why. I just had to Google him real fast. I'm like, I feel like it's USAMs, and I certainly was right. Yeah, that man shoots good. Oh my goodness gracious. I love it. Man, it still says Lance Ireland is all over the place. Dude, I'm stoked about this year's coming up USAM prelims. We've already been having some conversations with people here and trying to encourage friends and everybody to sign up. Oh, cue ball off the table. That is a scratch. After such a solid break, that will be ball in hand. None of those points will count. They'll be all dead balls. 2 balls sitting here off the bottom short rail. Very, very unfortunate. There we go. Smooth stroke. Good setup right there. Kevin has done a stand-up job of really just trying to make sure and set up Miss Patience quite a bit. Kevin, the skill level 6. Miss Patience, skill level 4 here, combined 10. He's done really, really good for her on this. Focus on making this shot here. Give him some eyes on the 4. No. Just might have been a little too worried about giving eyes on that 4. Get those points. There we go. Smooth stroke here from Connie. Good setup there on the 4 for Ray. Man, still ask me what skill level am I? I'm 5'5". Cinco y Cinco. Come off this left-hand long rail, back out for the 7. Oh, don't overstroke it. Oh, pocket point coming into play a little bit. Got some love from the table here. I was afraid of the scratch there. Did not have to stroke it that much. A little bit tough to leave here for this 8. It's a nice little nudge into it, though. Oh, my goodness. She would have been sitting so good. She'd been sitting so good. Good attempt there. Great leave. Could not have asked for some more love from the table on that one. Kevin opted to go right hand long rail, 1 rail kick here. Oh, no. Ball in hand. I'll tell you, on that one, even though he's over the other ball a little bit, I kind of like going after the top short rail. I don't know. I don't know if I would have fully went for that shot all the way. I don't know. The shorter distance shot was the shot he went after, kicking in the right hand long rail. But I kind of like coming off the top short rail and go for the actual make. Eight to 11 left in the race. There we go. Good stroke by Miss Connie. Nicely done. Good setup for Ray. It's going to make it interesting now, guys. Very, very interesting now. Look at that. Tied right back up. 8-8. Left in the race here. Let me get a score update. Make sure I'm right. Be right back. All right, it's actually 29 to 28. Forgive me. I was off on that, guys. Should be correct now. That makes it a 10-7 race now. Purple Felt is back in it. I'm just kind of coming from the side again. All right, nothing on the break here. Doesn't look like there's really eyes on the 1. You go 1 rail kick on over. Ball in hand now in this part of the battle here could be extremely devastating. Could go a nice little 2 rail kick from the top right-hand corner, too.
Jake.
3?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Working.
All right, nice hit by Patience. Does open back up here for Ray to come over from Purple Felt. Get the back cut here on the 1. Don't overstroke it. You'll have the window for the 2 here, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Slow roll on that 2 here. Opens up that 3 for the right-hand side. A little tougher there to get action there on the 4, but 3-ball run would be very nice for them right now. There we go. Slow down. All right. Good shape. All right, Miss Connie back to the table here. Again, good eyes on the 2. Focus on getting action there on the 2 to the 3. Slow roll this on up. Ain't got to do anything too crazy. If you get back above for the 3, you can take the 3 bottom right and have better shape for the 4, but just don't want you overdoing on this shot and miss out on the points. She's trying to. Oh, it's got to keep going further, though. Risk right there was, of course, the 6 and 8 playing blocker, and it gets in the way. 9-5 left in the race. All right, not leaving much there. I actually don't mind trying to put this cut for the top left-hand corner pocket, to be honest with you. There is a window for that. She's going for the defense. Not bad, not bad.
All right, what's the board like?
All right, we got tons of people signing up for boards, guys. Don't hesitate to take advantage. Jacksonville APA, rise up. Come on now. We've got to load up on that. What happened? All right, looks like they were calling Justin over to watch the hit. Perfect. Appreciate him doing that. Going for the double kiss here. 3 ball first, no double kiss. Good hit by Ray. By the way, shout out here as well. There's plenty of senior level players, I would say, skill level 6 and above in the room to be able to watch a hit. Mike's over here running the tournament. I'm over here running the stream. Always best to grab those around you, and as long as both players agree. All right, good hit. He's going to have eyes on a 3, but she ain't going to make nothing for this 4. And you'd have to jack up on this really good and yoink back on it so cleanly, but you're going to probably rattle that 3 all day long. So I just aim to get the point, leave it where Ray can come on back to the table and try to play defense. Ooh, 3 ball drifts on over a little bit. She can't see it just fine. The 1 rail kicks there, but I think she can see it. She got down on that shot pretty fast. Not a bad leave. Looks like maybe the 3-6 combo is there, but that 7's blocking a little bit of access to it. This is not as easy as a combo as it could be. 7 wasn't there. You could definitely get that 6 to go without a problem. Finally, that 3 is open up. Has a good home here, top left-hand corner pocket. Kevin just needs to watch for this window for the 4. Got a couple things. Could be playing blocker here if he pulls out on this too far. He was off just a little bit, but may have still left eyes on that 4. Good attempt for sure. I like the defense here. County likes the defense as well. Nicely done. Nicely done. You were able to clip up, get close to that 7 ball if you wanted. Move up behind the 9. You got plenty of options here for a good defense. Very good job. Oh, she gets a little love from the table. 6 ball drops in left-hand side pocket. Still leaves eyes for Mr. Kevin here on the 3. I don't know if there's enough room for him to go by that 4-5 to the bottom right-hand corner pocket, but he can at least get a good hit in on it. Oh, we did have enough room. Good stroke, though. Good attempt. Going to be a great, tough leave. 8-5 left in this matchup. And this is a 1-loss side bracket match. Winner advances, loser goes home.
I was right.
Looks like she's going into the 4. I know she's looking at a 3, but it looks like she's aiming right at the 4. Gets the 3 good. Q-ball drifts on up to the top left-hand corner. Great leave, great defense. Very well played. All right, Rand kind of taking time out. Using the mirror trick here. 1 rail kick. Kind of hits it good. Gets to a rail. And what a phenomenal leave. Nicely done. Great use of a timeout there. Very well played. Kevin opting to go off this bottom short rail here. Oh, hits right into the 4. Ball in hand. And Ray for Team Purple Felt may have an amazing opportunity here to potentially close out. There's enough points on the board here for them to finish this. I'm not mad at that because if Ray can actually get in between that 8-5 window, get above for that 4 left-hand side pocket, might be a setup for a 5-9 combo after. Yeah, she keeps the stroke simple. Well, like Connie was trying the defense there and group up with maybe the 8 ball, not let the cue ball drift up like it did. Dad, I'm not sure which way I would go with this. I feel like I'd go top right with it, and I feel like I would maybe use a little bottom right. Hopefully clip into that 5-9, break them apart a little bit. All right, she avoids the scratch on the right-hand side pocket, opens back up for the top left, though.
Like, I'm just curious, like, the bracket worked out. Is this where I'm going to be waiting a little bit? I'm not even yeah, thank you. We're just wondering if you grab like. Yeah, thank you.
Right, overdoing on that shot just a little bit. Unfortunate miss right here. Kind of got to take advantage of this. Nail this 4 ball in the bottom right-hand corner pocket and come on back around for that 5. Could get an early 9 here as well, potentially just spin on his angle, but beautiful shot. Slow down, get up on top of the 5. There we go. Nicely done. Roll forward on this just enough where 8 ball's not a factor in going after the 7. And we'll cut there on the 7 left-hand side pocket. Maybe go 2 rails after it's said and done to that 8 bottom left. Yeah, the run's on. Now, here's the deal, though. If they scoop up all this points, though, they'll be at 36 or 31. It'll be a 2-4 race left in this battle. But Purple Felt, if Hammer Q doesn't scoop this up, Purple Felt could end it right now in this rack. Here, you don't have to overdo this. You don't have to go all the way to that right-hand rail. Again, it's beautiful. Yeah, she got over. Good time out there by Kevin. Well done. He could actually set up to where he gets back on this right-hand side of this 8, take the 8 in the same pocket, but I think focus on at least going 2 rails, be able to take the 8 bottom left, bare minimal. He's trying to get a 3. Oh, might get a good leave out of it. Nah, it's an okay leave. It's not great. Uppercut here. I almost like she's going head on. I'd be trying to play defense. No, she went for the cut. She gets it too. What a beautiful shot. It looked like she was going just straight on it. I was like, I don't think there's a reason to do that. I think go for the shot here. That was the call. She lands it beautifully. Well done. Some bottom here. See that left-hand side pocket. Come off this bottom short rail, back up. Let's hit 9, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Still enough points here for Purple Felt to finish this. Finishing going for the bank here.
Time for a cigarette. That was very hard, by the way. They were very good.
Thank you for Thank you for working.
Oh, good try by Patience. Tied 32-32, but it's 6-3 left in the matchup. As I appreciate it, I see some more names and faces coming in. Trisha, thanks for the like on the stream here. Brady as well with the like. Thank you so much. Chase earlier with the like. Guys, hit the share button too. Let's get this out to more people. Show some love and support. Everybody here deserves to be on stream at some point in time, and you know, someday it may be your turn to be on stream as well. You definitely want those friends and family in here, so don't hesitate to tag some people. And again, even if it isn't your friends that are on the stream here, guys, don't hesitate to give them a shout out. Let them know that you're rooting them on. Love chit chatting with each and every single one of you guys. I appreciate y'all being here. Nothing crazy here on this 8-ball. Again, just simple back and forth a little bit. Getting a good hit here, good hit there. Again, good try here by Kevin. Not leaving a lot. Maybe the 8-9 combo, but so that means that Purple Felt Connie will be up on the break. Ray went for a good attempt. I mean, a little bit of a back cut here for Miss Patience. Not the easiest opportunity. And definitely it's going to be tough for her to leave. You know, Kevin, a great shot there on the 9. Just don't scratch on this one. She goes for the bank there. She could drift right in that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh, no. All right, the 3 points are still there. All Kai's got to do is just pocket this in nice and smoothly, and Ray will have the opportunity to close it out and send Team Hammer and Q on home. There we go. Sheila says, thanks, love the vibe of the streams. Glad we got a busy schedule coming up. That we do. That we do, my friend. Lots of streams coming. There we go. That is it. Team Purple Felt getting the win against Team Hammer and Q. Well done. Congratulations. They'll move on. Team Hammer and Q is out of the tournament here. Guys, we're going to get the next matchup here coming up real soon. But while we wait, I don't want you guys to miss out here. Again, see some more new faces coming on in. Taking a look ahead here, March 7th and 8th Spring Regionals. March 14th, Ladies and Masters divisions kick off their year-long run. 21st, 22nd, Jacksonville Invitational. Don't miss out on Triangles coming up in April. 2 Team Captain Vegas qualifiers, May 3rd, June 20th. And Spring MVP on the 30th and 31st of May. case that wasn't enough for you, 8-ball World Qualifier, May 16th, 17th, and 18th. That's a Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And June 6th, 7th, and 8th for the 9-ball World Qualifier. And then there you go. Nice little calendar that Kelly and Mike can put together here for you. Scan that QR code, click the plus button to sync. You'll get all the live updates automatically to your phone. Make sure and take advantage here, guys. As always, our phone number there, 904-585-8180 as well. But I'm going to let this go through this a couple times here for y'all, so that way you don't miss out on all the action coming. But yeah, like Chili said earlier, lots of streams to come here. Very much looking forward to the Jacksonville Invitational personally. Spring regionals as well. Both of those are going to be big events. And of course, we got to get the qualifiers, World Qualifiers done. 4 teams from each. 8-ball, 4 teams from 9-ball. We'll be punching their tickets in the August time frame for Vegas. And then for those interested, you saw the ladies and masters kickoff as well here. Don't hesitate to register a team. You got your QR codes there on the screen. Second Saturday of every month, except for the month of April. It's the first Saturday. And Vegas qualifier will be February 13th of 2027. Again, that's for the ladies and masters. Masters, of course, includes both Padawan and Jedi Masters. You'll see that coming up on your screen here next. And again, don't hesitate to register your teams as well on that. Okay, guys? Take advantage. Take advantage. Do not miss out on everything that Jacksonville APA has to offer you. All right, taking a look, seeing if we got another stream match coming up. All right, taking a look here. Give it just a moment because I know there's some more score sheets that just came in. Oh my goodness. Let's take a look here as well. Looking through the bracket. Team, a little bit of luck in that 9th through 16th part of the bracket. Vegas calling. Stroker Strong. It Takes Two. Team Dirty Hookers. Team and Team Ballbusters along with Get Your Point. All in the winner's side bracket here. However, they are now in the single elimination for the modified parts of this tournament. And they're going to be waiting for the one-loss side bracket to conclude on through. Which we got a lot of matches still on that. All right, guys. Give me just a moment here. I'll be back here and just say I'm going to mute up. I'm going to play the commercial. That way you guys can keep an eye out on all the stuff coming to Jacksonville APA here very soon. Appreciate you guys for being in the stream, guys. Don't go anywhere. All right, guys, it's going to be a hot moment while we're waiting on some other matches to finish up here, just looking over the bracket for us to get another match on table 6 here. So what I'm going to do is to go ahead and take advantage of it. We're 4 hours into the stream. At 8 hours, we have to reboot anyways. So we're going to cut stream out right there, guys. Make sure you tune in on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, YouTube, and my YouTube, the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Appreciate you guys. We'll be back live here soon. The Voice of Jacksonville Pool.